Hello. Hey. Hey. How's it going, Tino? Hey, what up, Moldy? Are we eating today? Yeah. Yeah. Everybody eats around here. Did my last chem lab today. Amen. Hey, amen. And salute to you. Thank you for your service. You did good. Cheers. What do you guys want to play first? Prey or Raw Danger? Do you want to play Raw? Maybe we should. Let's play Raw Danger, actually. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked. Just playing. You can state your opinion if you'd still like to. Hey, what up, God Ant? How's it going? You have a fucking bad headache? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Oh, you wanted to make the convo about you? Success. Alright, well... Now, I can't decide. Let's... Alright. No, the final votes are in, and my vote counts as 2 votes. So there is 1 vote for Prey and 1 vote for Raw Danger, but my vote counts as 2 votes, so that means there's 2 votes for Raw Danger. Nah. I mean... I just... You know... Listen. Trust the process. Moldy math? Yeah. You guys think this is some kind of democracy in the Angelverse? No. Sorry, it's not. It's, it is... it's, authoritarian, authoritarian, it's like third shift at GameStop authoritarianism. If you recall, Marx had a chapter in his dumb little book about that, about the third shift at GameStop. So you can trust me. Okay, so last time we were playing this game, we had just started this new chapter as a high school girl, and she's being bullied. She was being bullied, like, really badly. They were calling her, like, an ugly disgrace and a B word, and, we've been choosing all the answers that indicate seeking revenge. So we're like, we keep answering, like, I'll never forgive Emily. Or, like, Emily will pay for what she's done. So we're playing as a high school girl on a vengeance quest. And there's also some freak, creepy science teacher that was chasing us. Some freak, creep. But we've also got a nice teacher that's helping us out. And there she goes. Hey, wait up. Oh! Oh, there's the creep. Mr. Savage? Did y'all see GTA 6 got delayed again? Yeah, that's crazy. Another whole year? That is pretty wild. I will rescue you, and then you will have to study. What? Oh, shit. I did something wrong. Okay, try that again. Ah! Get away from me. Haha. Jeez. Must have been a bad fall.
Are you all right? There was nothing you could do for Mr. Savage. It wasn't your fault. Let's go.
Alright, looks like we're at the gymnasium. Is there any treasures up here? Whoa. The wind is howling. Looks like there's somebody over there on the stage. Any treasures over here? Yes, of course there is. Rubber compass. What is that supposed to be? What even is that? Weird. We've got our hot dog compass on right now. One of the most OP compasses in the game. It's wet. Hey, Funky. How's it going? Kelly!
I'm sorry that I'm late. How are you doing?
Hey. Rude. How dare you cough when I'm talking?
I don't know, I suddenly feel very sick.
Well, boo-hoo.
Oh, the rest of them have been rescued. The next helicopter should be here soon.
Then we'll wait.
Could you please go outside and check? This is the key to the gym.
Oh, it's kind of spooky in here. Oh, out here. Whoa. Look at the blood red sky. Who's this lady? Just staring at the trash can? Oh, this is the kleptomaniac from the very first mission.
You're a lot like me.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, what are you talking about?
We have the same hairdo.
That, I don't think so.
You and I are very much alike.
She talks like Bart Simpson.
Here, take this.
Weird. Ugh. The fuck?
Are you all right?
Kill her for talking to you without your permission? That's a good idea.
Oh no! It's much worse than I thought. It's all over now.
Who are you? Why are you so surprised?
Excuse me, who are you?
You jobless
The
now?
situation
What
is
happened?
bad, and I really need his help. You have to get out of this area as soon as possible.
How about the flooding? What's happening to the city?
Let's go together. The helicopter will be arriving on the rooftop of Building 1.
I can't go. I don't deserve it.
Oh, you're right. This isn't Pee-Pee's Adventure. How's it going, Clover? I forgot to change the category. Damn. Whoever made Pee-Pee's Adventure was about to be so elated when they saw that Pee-Pee's Adventure has 6 viewers. Unfortunately, that was a lie. Get scammed, Pee-Pee's devs. End of work season.
I have to stay, but you all must get out of here.
Well, that's better than being laid off, I guess.
Okay, let's go to the rooftop.
Hmm? Oh.
Hey, help me!
Is this Emily? Wait a minute. Is this that jerk that's been bullying us? This is the jerk that's been bullying us in all of the flashbacks, huh?
Forgive you if you do it. But I didn't do anything.
She stuffed us in a locker and left us to die.
No matter what you did. Because I'll forgive you for being you. How can you say that? What do you want to do now? You want to pull my hair? Come on, I'm not feeling well. I can't walk. Take me with you.
Help Emily and get up with her? Are you sure you want my help? I'll help if you apologize, laugh and yell at her, stare at her, leave her. This was supposed to be our vengeance quest, but I have a feeling the story will probably turn out more interesting if we help her. But let's see what happens when we laugh and yell at her first.
Emily?
You deserve this. Let go of me. You don't deserve to live. Holy shit. Hey, Silent. Drag her around by the legs. Do you know how bad you've hurt me? I get to decide your fate. What happened to your groupies? I hope you die. Say all of the above. Say all of the above.
You deserve this. And what happened to your groupies? Do you have any idea how much you've hurt me? Let go of me or I'll just leave you here. I get to decide your fate. This is where you'll die. You don't deserve to live.
What the fuck?
I'm so sorry. I was wrong.
Help Emily. Are you sure you want my help? I'll help if you apologize, laugh and yell at her, stare at her, leave her. Like I was saying, I think it'll probably turn out more interesting if we help her. What happens if you just stare at her?
I'm so sorry. I was wrong.
Are you sure you want to leave? Wow, it's really asking if you really want that.
Please, don't leave me.
What? She follows you anyway? Oh, dude, she follows you anyway. Aww. Well, for what it's worth, some choices actually have always mattered in that you get, like, very slight epilogue differences depending on what you, choose. But, fine. We'll help her.
Thanks.
Ah. Now we have to carry her, though? I don't know what you expected. Well, just a minute ago, she was following us on her own just fine. So I thought that's what it was gonna be. I thought we were just helping her to her feet. Not actually carrying her. She's clearly faking it. Whoa. Oh, it's the freak creepy... Oh. You're the pervert? You're handsome? This seems to be the creepy science teacher that kept trying to chase us around and grope us. But then he fell off of a... He fell off of a beam. And now we see him with his hair down, it looks like, unless this is a different guy.
Hey, you're handsome.
I'm handsome? Tell me something I don't know.
What?
You're the pervert.
Pervert? So that's what I am.
What? Oh wow, we're almost done with her storyline already. This is a short one. Box-shaped shadow jump scare. Ooh. Wow. Oh yeah, I've noticed the square shadow. I think it's a rendering setting. There's like no perfect solution. It's either there's an occasional boxy shadow or there's like a weird filter. Alright, now here's the true choice.
That day, Emily took me to the rooftop. Emily, what do you want to do?
Don't worry, guys. Is smart enough to get it. She knows she has no friends here. I'm sure she'll make the right choice. Right?
Stop coming to our school. Yeah, don't come next semester.
She better not show her face around here again. Oh, help me!
Look down and laugh.
How does it feel?
Help me! Help!
Emily? You deserve it.
Please help me!
I'm sorry.
No! Wait!
Oh my god. No way. Well, goodbye.
I'm so glad you're okay. Have you seen Emily?
Stairs collapse. I haven't seen her. I haven't seen anyone.
No, I haven't seen anyone.
Gee, her tone.
Okay. Okay, let's get to the helicopter and get out of here.
Oh my god. Memory of Paige Meyer.
I guess I'll never know why. I was constantly bullied by Emily Rose. She would always accuse me of the stupidest things. She would pour dirty toilet water all over me.
Ew.
She would put thumbtacks in my shoes. She threatened me into buying her things. But after the flood hit our school, our relationship changed. When Emily asked me for help in the gym, I started calling her names and I helped her and went to the rooftop. When Emily almost fell from the stairs, She asked for my help again. I left her and hurried on my way. I didn't think I could help her. I made it to the rooftop by myself.
That was a funny one. That was the shortest one yet, though. There's apparently, 3 more playable characters. One of them is really short. Yeah, each character has 5 different epilogues you can get, which are those little monologues they deliver at the end. Okay. So, next protagonist we got is a man who has amnesia. The pervert, yes. Indeed. ... question mark, question mark, question mark.
Hey, you're awake. Wonderful. A man dressed in a blue suit helped you.
Main character from the game Harvester? Yeah, apparently.
I wish he would have told me his name before he left.
We saw this guy in previous characters' missions too, but I don't remember the context. Who are you? Have you been here the whole time? Where am I? Oh, depending on the choice... Oh. Apparently some choice we made earlier affects where we start in this campaign. But I'm not clear what choice affected this. Oh, this might have been the guy... I think this was the guy that we saved in the tunnel during the Fugitive Girls campaign. Now I remember. We saved her. We saved him. And handed him off to, like, the rescue team. Apparently you could have just left him there, and had you done that, the campaign would start from the tunnel. But since we brought him outside to the rescue team, we start up here. That's interesting. Looks like the guy you just complimented, he is. He is that guy. Yeah, who am I?
Who am I?
Huh? Stop joking around.
Oh, and this lady is his wife. We talked to this woman too. Back when we were playing as the Fugitive Girl, we bumped into this woman, and we had the choice to lie to her and say that we've never seen... She showed us a picture of him, and we had a choice of saying, no, I've never seen him before, or, like, he got arrested. But we told her the truth, that he was taken by the rescue team. I wonder if she might not have been here
Wait here, I'll come back with some food.
if we had lied about that. Oh. What the? Leave her alone, I should tell someone.
I should go tell someone. Huh? Huh?
When are you playing The Simpsons Hit and Run for PS2? When we hit 1,000 followers.
Huh?
I'm sorry, you're not allowed in here. If you need something, let's talk outside.
I was just looking around. I found someone unconscious.
Found someone unconscious at the laundromat. Let's go.
She looks exhausted. What do you think, Doc? Here, examine the patient.
Hey, we got a
I'm
stethoscope.
short-handed right now. I appreciate your help, Doctor. She's all yours.
Simpsons isn't underground enough.
Huh. Am I really a doctor? Huh?
Yeah. This little show called The Simpsons, maybe you've heard of it. The most obscure video game you've never played. The Simpsons. Family Guy Online. Yeah. I'm like kind of alternative. I've always been like an alternative kid. So I'm like, I'm more into like Family Guy and obscure shows like that. What the heck? She still has a fever. Man, it is raining as hell out here. Whoa. Oh, nice. Here's this hobo. He carries stuff from previous characters' campaigns. And we haven't left anything really helpful with him. Except for this Santa hat. We'll take that, and we'll take the heating pad. Nice. Now it's really a secret Christmas game. Not so secret anymore.
Huh?
Energy drink? Sure, I'll take that.
Huh?
Heating pad, another one, I'll take that.
Huh?
Cardboard box? I guess I'll take it. What's this dude doing here? They took everything in the store?
Huh?
Um... I think we might need those things later. Just leave it there. What we really need is an umbrella.
Huh?
Donut? Oh, that's tape. Well, that's decent to have. We can make a garbage bag poncho.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Damn, no umbrellas? Okay. Now I need to use... Icy patch. Wait, did I use it? Body is shivering. So you need a blanket. Rudolph's compass. Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, you're not allowed in here.
Blanket. Alright, nice. Now...
Oh. Please, come with me. David was...
I don't know you or David. I don't even know who I am. I don't know why I'm here. I don't remember anything.
I don't remember anything.
I think it has something to do with your head. It looks bad. You may have amnesia.
Is that my name?
Oh no! How could you forget your own name? Your name is... You and David are good friends, and he was my boyfriend.
Wait.
There's something I want to tell you. I heard David was killed by his sister.
Oh. Oh. So these two aren't together. David is this fugitive girl's brother that we were spending her whole campaign trying to find the mystery of who killed him.
I can't believe that.
That's weird. That's weird that she didn't recognize this woman back then.
David always talked about his sister. They were very close. I want to find out what really happened to David. But I'm scared and can't do it alone.
Fragments of memory will be obtained through conversations. Connect them using your special talent to remember. Find and restore
Please,
your memory.
come with me to check out David's apartment.
I'll go anywhere with you. I have nothing else better to do.
I'll go anywhere with you.
Okay. Thank you. David lived in an apartment complex called Landmark Apartments. It's not far from here.
Just gonna walk in the rain, huh? Now I've got cool sunglasses. They look like swim goggles.
I'm sorry, you're not allowed in here.
Huh?
Ah, I see. Hmm.
Huh?
What's with the air mattress?
I want to use it as a boat.
I want to use this as a boat.
What? That's too dangerous. I can't let you use it for that.
Huh?
What's with the air mattress?
Well, I want her to use this to rest.
I understand she's not feeling well, huh? Okay, I'll help you carry it.
Mm. Yep, right this way, pal. Yeah, we're gonna take a rest out at sea.
What? That's it? I guess I can't really say anything. I'm not a medical expert.
Shh.
Just be careful. Flooding may spread beyond this area. Well, take care.
That's David's apartment. Number 402. Here. This should be it, right?
Hey, what are you doing here? The worst case scenario came true. Your research caused this mess.
Huh? My research?
Dr. Spritz, what are you talking about?
Oh, I remember you. You're David's girlfriend. I'm sorry about David, but he did deserve it.
What? He deserved it?
What was David involved in?
You should ask. This mess is... and David... for... Actually, I'm glad to see you here. It's not too late. The container drifted off and ended up at the high school campus. I'll go and check things out. Stay here and find a way to destroy Echidna. Let's meet up later at Del Rey High School.
Huh. Who was that?
That was Dr. Spritz. As far as I know, he was a mentor for you and David. He left NorCal Pharmaceuticals shortly after David joined the company.
Huh. What's in the container?
I don't know. He said it was missing and ended up at the high school.
Huh. What's echidna?
I don't know. He asked you to find a way to destroy it.
Huh. Where's Delray High School?
I think it's in Union District.
Huh. Let's go in.
Okay.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I need to stand up and stretch and use the restroom. Allow me to throw in some tunes here. All right. And give me like 5 or 10 minutes and I'll be back. Thanks. All right. And we're back. How's everybody feeling? Dying? Damn. But do want to stay gaming. I mean, I suppose there is a point where perhaps we should stop gaming. If it's at the detriment of our well-being, perhaps. I could see some kind of universe where we stop gaming. Never say that? Oh shit, my bad. You're right. Yes, I agree. If you stop gaming, you are no better than dead to me. And that's on period. We press start around here. There's a reason there's no stop button on the controller. Look down at your controller right now. Tell me if you see a stop button. No, you don't. There's a start button. And that's it. Anyway. I'm bored of this game for today. So what's next? Miss Kathy? Your friend? Hi, Kathy. Hope you're doing well. I'm not ready for a return to Catherine. I got too pissed off at it last time. It's not gone forever. but it's too soon. Probably it feels earlier than it is because I started streaming later tonight than usual. Like the fact that it's already 8, we would have gone through 2 games by now, I feel like, if it was a day where I didn't do my normal work hours. So in my mind, I was thinking between Sanitarium and Slitterhead, and it feels too early for both. But it's not really. As a matter of fact, it's probably a good time to start, or switch. It's probably a good time to switch over to Sanitarium if you guys want to play that tonight. You know, me do. Yeah, we want to play Sanitarium. I mean, I definitely am, like, more in the mood to press some buttons, but the only games I want to press buttons in would not be super convenient. And I can't allow myself to look through my games folder, which I was just doing. I would have been correct, not me. Yes, that's right. You know me do. Sometimes it's a gaming ADHD night. That's okay, true. Yeah, we're just like, you know, getting close to the end of Sanitarium. And if I allow myself to start something new tonight, it's going to become risky. Me stay gaming? The caveman Dontavius? Oh, I added a new hydrate alert, by the way. You might not get it every time. Added a new hydrate alert. See, that's not it.
Moldy Baguettes just redeemed hydrate. I'm thirsty.
See, that's not the new one. Oh, did you all try to do it at the same time? Yeah, there's 2 hydrate alerts, and it's randomized. They both have equal chance. Wow, there's a global cooldown for it? It's not like an individual cooldown? I thought it was cooldown like each person can only do it every 5 minutes or whatever it's set to. It's on global cooldown. Oh, what?
This is a special potion that I've made.
Angelwing_0 just redeemed hydrate. So you're telling me there's a chance?
This is a special potion that I've made.
Angelwing_0 just redeemed hydrate. I'm gonna make them alerts they can't refuse.
This is a special potion that I've made.
Angelwing_0 just redeemed hydrate. So you're telling me there's a chance?
This is a special potion that I've made.
Angelwing_0 just redeemed hydrate. I'm gonna make them alerts they can't refuse.
This is a special potion that I've made.
Angelwing_0 just redeemed hydrate. So you're telling me there's a chance?
Separate one for text to speech. Okay, I will. Not right this second, but I will. One thing at a time. Really, I was going in there last night to try to see if I could make an alert for the stream streaks. The stream watch streaks. That you guys can't see. But I learned that there are no alerts for it yet. It's like an experimental thing Twitch just implemented for some channels, where you can see people that have reached stream watch streaks, and they can send a little message and earn channel points. But apparently there's no way to make it like an alert overlay for it that I could find. Forgot the name of the game. It starts with an E. Echo Knight. The special potion that I made is from Echo Knight. Streaks have been a thing for a while, but there haven't been alerts as such with it. Just like shout out messages. Yeah. Yeah, they only just started showing up in my activity feed. Like a couple weeks ago, maybe. All right. Okay. Sanitarium it is. Stick to the plan. Trust the process. It's gonna be Sanitarium, then we will play Slitterhead. I guess. You'd make a good language teacher. Me? Really? Hey, thanks. I think I'd be alright with it if I, like, knew anything. I don't really, like, know anything. If I, like, had silence vocabulary or, like, understanding of grammar, maybe. But I will say, you know, I didn't discover my appreciation for language until I started working around ESL folks and having extended conversations with them about language and English. Like, I'd give my boss's wife rides to her DJ gigs, and she was very new to learning English. And it was really fun having conversations with her. And she always said that I was good at explaining English, and she also said I was easy to understand. Though, of course, I was, you know, aware that she was still learning, so I made sure to enunciate without, you know, I like it's like a game to me too, like talking to someone who's like really new to learning English, because I get to, like, I have to think about it too and make sure that I'm like not only enunciating and making sure I'm more like easily understood, but without like dumbing down my language for them, right? Like, you don't want to talk to someone who's learning your language as if they're stupid. Which I think sometimes people do that. I just, like, I just know what you know, it's the golden rule. The golden rule is applicable to almost all situations. How would I want someone to talk to me if I was learning their language? I would want them to talk to me as naturally as possible, without making it so, like, incomprehensible, like, still, like, understanding that I'm learning. Like, I wouldn't want them to, like, slur and talk super fast and shit like they might to their homies and use a bunch of slang and stuff, especially if I'm still, like, really am just getting conversational. Because what's the help in that? That's like playing a fighting game with someone who's been playing it for like 10 years and they just, like, don't let off the gas. Like, yeah, it's important to have that sort of experience as well, but if they're just, like, whooping your ass round after round and you just learned how to do a fireball, you're really just not going to improve. Sorry, what are you guys saying? You aren't the first person to mistake me for an English major. Chemistry major before swapping to business. STEM people are not very good with grammar. Being in STEM made my writing skills deteriorate. That's funny. Speak super fast and talk to their homies. Uruguay? Is that what they do? Hold on, let me change the stream details. I also never posted on Instagram that I went live. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think teaching English would be fun. And it is fun. But like, my sort of like, I think my natural first instinct would be if I had like a choice between teaching at like a school to like kids or teenagers versus like one-on-one adult conversations, I'd much prefer like a one-on-one tutoring type of thing. That being said, I've also heard horror stories about that as well. I've heard like that gets really old really fast. Yeah, I've heard like one-on-one like English teachers like oftentimes will get clients that are more so looking for like a therapist or like aren't actually looking to learn, just like practice what they already know or have somebody to talk to or something. I get it. It makes sense.
The ashes show faint scratches. A name, Paul Stark. A glass matches.
What I had as a math tutor were people trying to negotiate my fee. Yeah, why don't you carry that one? And then carry the zeros to the end and multiply by 3. And give me an extra $300. That's what I would say if I was a math tutor.
Speak to me, tree, lest your eyes nest with birds.
Why have you summoned me, stranger? Normally it is the man with the glass eye who speaks the words of commandment.
I'm afraid he's dead, but he left behind the cryptic message that led me to you.
Very well. What is it that you seek?
Who are you?
My name is Malus ʟɪᴠᴇ. I am the guardian of the light, protector of the grove.
How do you guard the light? It's all around us.
Fool! The light. It is housed within the heart of ancient mighty warriors. They alone understand the true meaning of sacrifice.
I don't understand. What do you sacrifice?
Freedom, movement, growth. My limbs ache to stretch upwards into the nurturing sunlight. Yet I must remain steadfast, lest my trunk stray from its position in the grove. I am he who must remain in place.
Why must the grove be protected?
Greed, pride, evil. These aspects of humanity threaten all life. Thus I remain, and none may pass. Save one.
Who?
The Creator.
Oh, that's an emoticon? I always thought that was like a... Like the LMAO version of Kek, and Kek being like an LOL. Keck being like the like LOL typo from back in the day or whatever. I just thought Cuke was kind of an extension of that, but it's an emoticon? Keck was that, but then Keku. It's the face of Risitas. Oh. I see. I mean, I understand the image it's referencing, but I don't see... Yeah, I mean, I've seen the image and video before. I just don't see I can't see the Keku in his face.
The Creator?
Yes. By his name only shall I be swayed from my place.
In the name of your Creator, Paul Stark, I command you to move aside.
Paul Stark, the Creator. He who planted my seed and gave me life. In his name, I do as commanded.
Strange place for such a thing? Is that a crystal heart? Strange place for such a thing? Strange place for...
Oh, this.
Strange and wonderful prism. It seems to focus the light that passes through it. It's opening the door. Interesting style. At least it's not a gargoyle.
Well, Max, I don't know how you found me, but you're too late. I'm leaving now. Leaving you here with the rest of the dead people.
Damn you, Morgan!
Aw, shit. So that was Dr. Morgan, I guess, and Morgan's the one that's been doing experiments on children and harvesting their adrenochrome or whatever.
looks like an Aztec calendar, but something's wrong. There's a device hooked up to it. This isn't a normal Aztec calendar. Some of the parts move.
Puzzle time? Uh-oh. Puzzle time. Oh, shit. Ain't no way. There's some sort of hint.
Number 5 is written next to this passage. Spoken rituals, visual elements, even the placement of participants all conformed to the balance between two states.
Huh?
Number 5 is written next to this passage.
Oops.
Return to game.
Statue of an Aztec warrior. It looks almost lifelike. The secret to activating the device appears to be the use of 5 distinct symbols. The secret to activating the device... A globe. Pencil marks on Central America.
I think there is a hint over here for that puzzle. Please listen carefully to this.
The number 3 is written on this page. In this carving, the sun in the valley represents a king on his throne. A small circle at the bottom of the hieroglyph symbolizes the king's subject and the world at his feet. Looks like there was a picture, but it's been ripped out. Number 4 is written here. Aztec culture emphasizes visual components. Thus, the image of an eye wide open is repeated often in wall carving.
Okay, number 4 is an eye.
Someone wrote the number 2 here. The sunrise figured largely into Aztec culture.
2 is sunrise. 4 is eye.
The number 3 is written on this page. In this carving, the sun in the valley represents a king on his throne. A small circle at the bottom of the hieroglyph symbolizes the king's subject and the world at his feet.
Sun.
Looks like there was a picture, but it's been ripped out.
Sun in valley with circle underneath is 2. Is number 3. That's number 3. Sun in valley with circle is 3.
Someone wrote the number 2 here.
Sunrise is 2. Sunrise 2. Sunrise valley circle 3. I 4. Okay, remember that. Because I won't.
This isn't a normal Aztec calendar.
So... sunrise should be over here. Wait. Yeah, so the sunrise 2. Okay, this is fucked up. God dang it. Maybe we start over here? No. Okay, that one's good. Seems like pretty close. These three look correct-ish. Wait, no. They're not right. This needs to be the... Oh, that is the eye. This looks like sunrise-ish in the valley or circle down there. And then this one needs to be sunrise, which it almost is, but once we move this, this is going to move. Wait. Yes! Fuck yeah, he said it too. What the? Hey Talon, what up? Damn, I'm a genius. Puzzle god. Damn, we're in ancient Aztec times. By the way, I forgot to mention, if you hold control and left click 3 times outside, an Easter egg appears. Oh, crud. Where we just were? Aw, damn it. Oh well. I mean, we could load real quick.
Save game.
Make a separate save. I don't know if we're on chapter 9 or 10. Whatever, 10, it's fine. Save to chapter 10, menu, load, this one. Saw your AMV, pretty sick. Hey, thanks for checking it out there, Talon. I appreciate it. Shout out to Clover. He did all of the work, on the AMV at least. I just did the... did the other stuff. Control, click. I don't know how to control click on a MacBook. I mean, I have control. Do I need to click on something in something in particular? Oh, wait, left click the trees. Hold control and left click the trees.
There's a nice warm beam of light coming through. Even the trees
there it is.
appear to be insane.
Oh, what the heck?
Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn.
Who is this motherfucker? Am I tripping?
Interesting.
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 Alrighty. Well, that was neat.
Load game.
Thanks for the tip. Elite strats. Looks like it should be giving us advice on how to use Microsoft Word. True. Clippy motherfucking ass looking. With your clippy looking ass. Who's this lady?
Here is the woman whose magic summoned me. Old woman, what is your station?
By the Great Spirit, you have arrived. I thought your arrival to be merely a vision, but here you stand. O Mech, the holy warrior. Praise the gods.
Still your tongue, old crone. I asked
Damn.
your station. What is it?
Forgive me. My name is Titio. I am the village oracle.
Why have you come to greet me, old one? Where is the village chieftain?
He is repairing the village, Great One. Forgive forgive us, for we are few in number.
What of this village? Why was I summoned?
It is ʟɪᴠᴇ, Holy One. He has returned.
What nonsense is this? He sits on his majestic throne in the heavens, not in this pathetic dung heap of a village.
Dung heap?
Oh, no, Sacred One. He truly has returned, just as prophesied on the wall of sorrow.
If you speak the truth, then I must see him. Where is he?
He stands atop the angry mountain, Your Grandness. He is using his magic to bring forth the blood of the land to kill us all.
That sounds bad.
The Jaguar Temple still stands?
Yes. It withstood both the flood and the rock slides. He intends to melt the very stones of the temple itself with the blood of the angry mountain, destroying what's left of the village.
Your tale told of the shaven-head ʟɪᴠᴇ warriors. Where are they?
ʟɪᴠᴇ slaughtered them as if they were children. And now their shades roam the land, trapped here by his wicked magic.
Shades, eh? Can they not fight still in these new forms?
Nay, fearless one, they are but lost souls, trapped between life and death. Their inability to battle their foe has driven them mad. They rant only crazed things in the voices of ghosts.
Goodbye. Cool story. What's up with these weirdos?
These people have called me. I heard their voices. These people have called me. I heard their voices.
I can't talk to them.
The Wall of Sorrow. Images which tell the story of this village.
Why are children the example she uses when she talks about slaughtering? I wonder. Nice music.
These are the sacred fire.
Oh, ghost.
His soul still dwells here. Spirit, what say you?
Shame. Eternal shame. Died in vain.
What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero?
Bearer of war. Son
You are the son of ʟɪᴠᴇ?
Yes, wise elder.
What was your station as warrior, Spirit?
Veteran of many battles. Younger brother of ʟɪᴠᴇ.
I like how he's like, our guy is very like nonchalant in his own way. What say you, Spirit?
Why do you hang your head in shame, brave one?
Defeat one warrior. All our clan failed to stop just one man.
I also realized there hasn't been combat since the second chapter. I got a feeling we might have to pick up our arms. We might have to start bearing arms in this chapter.
They honored ʟɪᴠᴇ with this statue, and he repays them with destruction.
Hey, there's another ghost
He
though.
too has been slain by the evil god.
See what his deal is. Greetings, Spirit.
What say you? What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero?
Eldest Lord Chief.
the war chief?
Yes. Victorious in many battles.
Sure you were.
What was your station as warrior, Spirit?
War chief. Eldest warrior. And leader of clan.
Yeah, and I was ranked number 1 in fucking Unreal Tournament 2003. Yeah, I won the first national tournament for Quake 3.
How can that be when you have died in honor on the battlefield?
It's true.
Failed village. Defeated by only one man.
You guys remember when Elon Musk claimed that he was like a pro Quake player? He was like the first, he like won the first esports tournament or something like that. Then he got fact checked, and it turns out he was like only partially true. He like, the company he worked for won some like online tournament because his company could afford like super high speed internet. And it was from some sort of like tournament series that none of the like actual pro players took seriously, so that they didn't enter since it was online in like the year 2000 or whatever. It's pretty funny. Hey, can I not go in there? There's another ghost.
This spirit is restless for justice.
Restless for justice. Oh, he disappeared. Oh, there he is.
Spirit, what say you?
Village doomed by dishonor.
What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero?
He is one.
How did you earn such a title, Shade?
Like wild jaguar in battle.
What was your station as warrior, Spirit?
New blood, young to tribe, yet not youngest, older than Silverman.
Fear not, young warrior. The village is not doomed as long as I draw breath.
So thought our clan. Quick to battle. Did we run? Quick to die.
Cool. I don't know what that stuff means. Oh, there's another guy. We'll go hit him next. We'll go hit him after we look around here.
A truly venerable woman. Old woman, what say you?
Old woman.
I see the Oracle was successful in summoning you. Although at this point, I don't see much use in it. The damage has been done. You have no purpose here.
What do you mean by that, bitter crone? I am Olmec. I fight for the gods themselves.
You sound as zealous as my husband. The fool.
What man would be mad enough to wed your sour-tongued old one?
Ah! Tezcatl. The witch is my husband. He fathered 2 fine warriors with me, and now he runs to meet death's embrace. Meanwhile, I must sit obediently while he throws away his life on a fool's errand.
What errand do you speak of?
He plans on fighting that bastard. Undead king using his small magic.
Hey.
He is doomed and will die.
It's not the size of your magic that counts. It's how you use it.
Where are your 2 sons? Did they die in battle?
Yes. Quetzalcoatl shattered their bodies as though they were made of straw. Soon my fool husband will join them, and I'll be truly alone.
What is that you are mixing?
Nothing important, Holy One. Just a simple balm for my aching bones. Age has not been kind to me.
Damn, that's kind of a bummer.
Simple pottery. An empty copper bowl. It must have been used for sacrifices.
An empty copper bowl.
This lowly worker appears strong and proud. You there, what is your station?
I was the stonemason. Now I'm village chief. What are you? And why do you enter this village?
I am Olmec, holy warrior. You dare address me in that tone?
I do. You may frighten the others, but you'll get no such satisfaction from me. Where were you when we needed you most? Your arrival now means nothing to me. You're too late.
You say I am late, but you are wrong.
Is that so? My precious daughter lies crushed beneath these rocks. The day Quetzalcoatl arrived, I prayed to your God with all my heart. And you come to us now? The warriors are dead. The temples are in ruins. My daughter is dead.
We should all go around puffing our chests out and speaking like Olmec to each other. That's a great idea. Chatter, what is your station?
You say your daughter is dead. How do you know?
She was in her hut when the rocks fell. Look around you. Death is everywhere. I've lost everything that is dear to me.
You say you were the stonemason?
Yes, that is my trade. Like my father before me, and his father before him, I work the earth, shaping it to my will. I am a simple craftsman who now rules what's left of this village. A heavy burden on my weary shoulders.
There are worse fates, Mason.
I know. I have seen what happens to those who oppose Quetzalcoatl's rule.
There are worse fates than a simple time out, Chatter.
His punishment is swift and severe, in death as it was in life, when he ruled this village as king.
Yes, but he was just and true back then, not this abomination which has returned to destroy us. We revered him when he was of flesh and bone, and upon his death, we crafted a tomb as a monument to his greatness. I myself crafted the stones and jewelry he was adorned with.
Such destruction. Much of the original village seems to be buried beneath the rocks. Why does this woman worry so? Woman, what say you?
Olmec, you have come to us. Thank the gods, for our prayers have been answered.
Yes, your prayers reach me, and I am here. What is your station?
I am the wife of the chieftain.
Why was your husband spared Quetzalcoatl's wrath?
He was praying inside the temple of the Jaguar when the evil one came. By the time the echoes of death reached him, the battle was over. He emerged to find nearly the entire village destroyed. He was bound by tradition to become chieftain. Thus he cannot attack Quetzalcoatl, and now he broods in a dark mood. He sees himself a coward for not being able to die in battle with the others.
E. I don't know what I did with my water.
Someone is following you.
Hey, thanks for the follow. That's nice. Appreciate it. I have some of this, so instead of drinking water, because I don't know where I put it, I've got this, holiday creamy vanilla Coca-Cola. I purchased it earlier today, 20 ounce. It's gone a little bit flat. because I opened it like 8 hours ago. But it's good. I recommend it if anyone's looking for a treat. It's like tastes like cream, vanilla cream Coca-Cola with a hint of holiday spice, I'd say. They carry those types of Coca-Cola flavors. Yeah, apparently it's my first time seeing it today. So I had to try it, and I also picked up a Fuji Apple Ginger Red Bull, which is for tomorrow night. That's for Friday's specials treat stream. That's my treat for Friday. Fuji Apple Ginger Red Bull. I'm doing good though. How are you, A2?
What happened during the battle?
At first, when we saw our revered king back from the land of the dead, we were overjoyed. We thought he had come back to lead us to great victories. Instead, he came to destroy us. Although our warriors fought fiercely, Quetzalcoatl scattered them like broken twigs. After they had been killed, he unleashed his dark magic on us.
Cherry Coke is great too. Classic. Yeah, this limited edition Coke called Holiday Creamy Vanilla, and it's pretty nice. Yeah, that was the Coke I'm having. That I picked up today.
What magics did he wield?
He caused a massive wave to come down and crush the Temple of Water. He caused the earth to shake violently. The mountain broke apart and almost crushed all the huts, burying the Temple of Wind. Only the Temple of the Jaguar withstood his power.
You speak of tradition as though it is undesirable. Your husband should be honored to be chieftain.
But Olmec, oh wise one, it was never his desire to become chieftain, especially not this way. Working with the earth and revealing the secrets it hid inside brought him great joy.
He clearly desires not to be chieftain. He desires to smash thing with mallet.
Who remains in the village?
There are but a handful of us left. My husband does what he can to repair the damage of the walls of the huts, but his mind is elsewhere. The death of our beloved daughter weighs heavily upon him.
Did you already do Raw Danger Day? Yeah, we did some Raw Danger at the top of stream. You didn't miss much, to be honest. We finished the high school girls chapter. It was really short, though it was pretty funny. I won't spoil it for anyone that wants to watch the VOD of it later.
She was killed in the battle?
My husband insists that she was crushed beneath the boulders which destroyed the village walls.
You speak as though you disbelieve your own words.
I cannot help myself. I somehow feel that she still lives.
Can one woman's sorrow be so great? Woman, what say you? Why do you weep so?
Forgive me, O Holy One, for not showing you the proper respect. But I am racked with grief over the loss of my husband. He died in the battle with Quetzalcoatl.
Who was your husband?
His name was Tepiktok. He was a warrior, but also the village's best fisherman. He lived off the gifts of the sea and devoutly worshipped the goddess of water. The cool walls of the water temple were to his liking, and he often spent his days in deep meditation and prayer there.
I have seen that the water temple is flooded.
Yes, by the evil one's doing. Quetzalcoatl called down a wave of water to destroy it, but it still stands proudly in the water. Oh.
I'm gonna need another stretch break here in a moment. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm having fun.
An unhappy spirit. Spirit, what say you? What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero? A fisherman?
Oh, hey. This is that lady's husband.
Why do you stand here, fallen one? What does this totem mean to you? Stand where I fall. Temple of wind, protect, even in death.
Thank God for subtitles. I don't get what he's saying. Yeah, for real.
I mean no harm to the temple. I am Olmec, holy warrior. Lies and deceptions, like evil one, none may pass. All seek to destroy. You are confused, lost warrior. I speak the truth. Quetzalcoatl is my enemy as well. Step aside so that I may visit the temple. Prove words true. Act of faith. Perform a test before I grant passage. I accept your challenge, Shade. What will be this test of faith? A gift for your wife? Of what kind? A necklace? Simple enough. I will find one for her and... How special is this? Crafted for her. Make her heft it. Prove words to be true. Who was your wife? I meant her name. What is her name? You'll not harm her, you will. What was your station as a warrior, spirit? Young I was, much older than Ometon.
Well,
most sacred warrior, you must find blood that springs from a holy heart, and a heart which does not bleed. Place these two offerings in the bowls before you, and then you may enter the temple of the Jaguar.
okay. It seems like a nice village.
A tree growing in the lava.
Did we already talk to this guy? I think so.
What does this noble warrior seek? I cannot go that way. Many have been sacrificed on this spot. Some for good, some for evil.
Some for evil.
Big head.
Big head?
Big head.
Poignant observation there, Olmec.
Big head.
Big head. Yeah, there's a lot of people to talk to.
This one appears to have died very young. Spirit, what say you?
On battle, died, never to see honor on the battlefield.
What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero?
Silonen, the youngest warrior.
Was this but your first battle?
And last. Never to fight again.
What was your station as warrior?
Youngest of clan. Fierce. I fought, but no avail.
Honor comes with courage, young spirit. Your courage at such a young age is honorable. Walk with head held high.
Cannot dishonor or die in first battle. Curse me for eternity.
Yeesh.
ʟɪᴠᴇ has desecrated the bodies of such honorable warriors.
Big Head's one of my favorite lines in this chapter. It's a good one.
A large statue. Violent earth magic has made it unstable.
Hey, thanks for the clip, Moldy.
A statue.
A statue.
Statue. There is the evil god himself. ʟɪᴠᴇ, why have you returned to this place?
Oh, I should have known you'd come. You follow your god's commands like the dog that you are. Go back down to your followers and wait for your death is straight to. You are powerless against me here.
You dare speak to me in such a tone? I have enough power to handle the likes of you.
Empty threats from a cowardly warrior.
Why do you seek to destroy those that worship you? You were their greatest king.
They are loyal to none but themselves. Soon after my death, they stopped offering sacrifice, and now they will pay with their lives.
Why have you left your heavenly throne? For a god to return to this land is a disgrace.
I am more than a god. I am a warrior. That idle throne is an empty chair that threatens to devour my eternal soul. I will conquer this world one village at a time until all are destroyed.
And then what? When there is nothing left to conquer, what will you do?
I grow with the power of the souls I consume. When this world has been stripped of all its souls, I will be the most powerful god of all. I will conquer the heavens.
What a freak. Yeah, let's go ahead and knock that over. See what I think of your dumb, stupid statue. You have a big head? Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Spirit, what say you?
Defeat. First to Rome.
Oh, this dude's salty.
What name did you go by in this world, fallen hero?
Evil. This warrior. Shaven head Otanmi.
The shaven head Otanmi?
Yes. Destroyers.
What was your station as warrior, Spirit?
In my prime. Older than Tivitak. Younger than Husala.
Alright. Let's clear out another objective, then I need a stretch, and then I think I'll be ready for Slitterhead. And then we'll just play that for the rest of stream, I think. Because that game fucking owns.
Mason, I would have have a word with you. I have spoken with the spirit of Tepetak, warrior and husband to Kalkihut.
The fisherman? His spirit remains here?
Yes. You have the necklace that belongs to his wife. Give it to her, or I will shatter your limbs like twigs.
Very well. Tell your spirit I will deliver his gift.
Are you mocking the main character? He does have a big head himself. He's not really one to talk. It's like when a cat sees themselves in a mirror.
I have spoken with the Mason Dead One. He will deliver the gift as promised.
Big totem pole.
There. The way is open to me.
Well.
Boulders are no match for the mighty Olmec.
Cutscene.
Be the stonemason's daughter. Your parents miss you greatly. I will take you home.
Oh.
ʟɪᴠᴇ, my daughter, you have returned from death.
Fool! She was trapped within the temple. Had you not been so stubborn and full of self-pity, you would have realized that.
Oh, my precious daughter! I'm so sorry. Go see your mother. She misses you terribly.
Well done. First of many dubs we'll experience as our buddy Olmec here.
Save game.
Okay, nice.
Return to game.
Okay, I must stand up. I'm overdue for a stretch. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. This is a really fun stream tonight. Hope you're all having a good one.
Quit game.
Let's throw out some tunes real quick. Alrighty, and give me a few minutes, about 5 minutes or so, and I'll be back. Thanks. Okay. Hey, thanks for waiting, everybody. You guys ready for some, Slitterheads? Head? Any other Slitter junkies in here? I hate when I hate when I start preparing a game switch and I'm like, wait, what if I want to keep playing that other game? It's like the grass is always greener. Damn. Also crazy realizing just now, Slitterhead only has 255 followers on Twitch. Sanitarium has 5,000. Slitterhead, that's crazy. A game that was released in 2024, developed by the director of Silent Hill 1 and Siren and Gravity Rush, only has 250 followers on Twitch. Damn, I'm feeling indecisive. But I already have Slitterhead booted up. For real? Yeah, for real. This game only has 250 followers on Twitch category. So the last time we played, so Anita is a sex worker in Kowloon, Hong Kong, and we discovered that her boss, Michelle, has some sort of connections to the alien race of Slitterheads. Is like working for them. There's like two factions of Slitterheads. There's the good guys and bad guys. The good Slitterheads want to live amongst humans and still have parts of their human hearts intact. And then there's the bad guy Slitterheads who want to destroy the world or some shit. Why do they float like that and rotate? Probably because it was easier than like creating actual cutscenes. Due to the small budget this game was made on. I used some of my connections, got a lead on Michelle. Michelle was her boss at the brothel. That Slitterhead's movements after disappeared.
Yeah.
She's been spotted alone at specific times. It's like she's waiting for something, and that's our chance for a surprise attack. Night Owl is our main character, and he's a disembodied spirit. And we don't know who he is or where he came from, but he seems to be from an alien planet. Have you put your thoughts in order?
Fine.
Worried about me? That's not your style. I just want to free her from that monster as soon as possible. Will you help me? Yes. New mission. Unlocked. So yeah, we get these little, like, night owl talking to himself, and it gives us, like, vague lore about his past and where he came from and what's causing all of this Slitterhead nonsense. Activation of the device. Though a lot of his lore is written in this alien language that we can't decipher. Blank was completed, and Blank began to execute the plan with the people. There was a strange sound as though a connection had been made with hell itself. Then a black flash, a dark radiance. All signs of life vanished from the place in an instant. As the only person left behind at Blank, I awaited a lonely death. Sounds like some sort of nuclear thing. Captive trader. As time passed, my doubts began to grow. My confrontations with Blank increased. The people idolized Blank as their savior, and I was imprisoned as a Blank. Transfer to another world. The transfer target for a Blank would be hypothesized beings in Blank. The brains of a Blank, brains of an something or another similar information processing organ. I wonder what that means. But if the transfer was successful, what would happen to the overwritten beings Blank? Memory vaults. Oh, that's training. Completed, cleared. Jar of poison. Mantis trap. Jar of poison, new rarity, tree, was rescued from within the Echoes of Love facility. The Echoes of Love facility. She speaks of a substitute food called rations that look like clear jelly. These rations are the key to avoiding the predatory relationship between Slitterheads and humans. What exactly are they? Well, I don't really want to go back to the cult's hideout just yet, since we were just there. Anita has a lead on Michelle after her disappearance. She appears alone in the same place at a set time each night. It's almost as though she's waiting for something. Oh yeah, we got 2 new guys last session as well. We got this Dorko named Donnie. He can do, he can throw javelins, a blood weapon in the form of a mechanical pencil. Donnie uses for his studies as a student. And his skills are Fatal Lance, forms a high-speed spear of blood that can pierce any and all foes. Flies until it hits an obstacle. That's good if they're like lined up in a hallway or something. Revenge Guard. Solidifies blood, then after enduring enemy attacks, unleashes accumulated damage as a shockwave. Then he's got Cure for Curse, for like status debuffs. Revenge Guard would pair well with like Revenge Guard would be good paired with like Julie or someone who can heal. But we also got Auntie. We got the Hijab Auntie, who can spawn turrets that draw aggro, and she can also power up her fist weapons and cause greater stun damage and bleed damage. Then she's also got an astral chain move. If you guys ever played astral chain, she has a mean mopping game. That's true too. She can mop one-handed. Personally, I like playing as Alex, Julie, and Edo the most so far. There's at least 2 more characters we haven't unlocked. I was looking online to see what people say are their favorites and who they like playing the most. Julie is for sure the most popular, which I understand. She's like cute and easy to use. Then people also said Anita a lot. Go figure. I also saw a surprising amount of Edo. But Anita's too easy, in my opinion. She makes the game like way too easy. Anyways. I gotta be careful spending points because I keep running out trying to like level everybody up. Alright, this should be fine. Change the costume. We only have 2 masks for her. Take Julie. Wait. Take Alex and... No. Wait. Sorry. Another thing I learned is, you know, depending on your companion loadout, your second companion will get a borrowed skill from your main companion. So for example, if I have Alex as my first character and Julie as my second character, she'll get access to Alex's time bomb ability. And then I think if like it's flipped the other way, if it's flipped the other way around, he'll get access to one of her moves. I think she gets access to, maybe Blood Ripper. Which is kind of lame. Blood Ripper doesn't seem that good. Alright, try this. Crystal Radiance building. Akira Yamaoka knocked it out of the park with the soundtrack to this game. Oh my. I'm surprised you knew of this place. Just kidding. I'm not playing pretend anymore. Nice joke. I was waiting for you. Ever since I realized you were the spirit, I've been waiting, wanting to see you. Wanting to see me? Little old me. I favor strong humans. The flavor of a stimulated brain is on a different level after all. Uh-oh. And those eyes of yours, I like them too. They're brimming with murderous intent. I wonder what a human possessed by a spirit tastes like. Whoa. They also, like, knocked it out of the park with the fucking monster designs. They're disgusting. It's like some of the grossest monsters I've ever seen. Let alone monsters in a video game. This is like John Carpenter level. Oh! Alright, come on. Oh no! Oh, frame drops. Oh my god! Oh! Oh shit. What the fuck? What is he doing? Damn. Hell yeah. Oh, it's not dead yet. Oh, what? Whoa, shit. What the fuck? What in the world? Whoa. This is one of the weirdest boss fights yet. Whoa. Hey. What the fuck? Jeez. Oh. Ah. Eesh. Where'd it go? Where's Julie? Where's Julie? Where is she? Why is Alex just standing in the fucking blobs? I don't know how to get access to her heal. Oh no. Uh-oh. When you die while holding a body, then you lose a life. You have 3 lives. You have to switch away from the body before the body dies. Oy! The idea is you want to switch bodies frequently because that's how you get damage buffs. Oh no. Oy. Shit. Oh my god. Hold on, I'll catch up on chat in a sec. What happened to Julie? Can she heal people yet? No? Ah, fuck. Almost dead. Oh no, I lost another life. Fuck, I didn't switch away quick enough. It's over. Phew. God damn, that was so sick. That was the most, like, involved boss fight yet. That was really fun. Hey, what's up, Stim? Good to see you, man. Long time no see. Got the upgrade? What'd you upgrade? This game's a bullet hell? Apparently. That's the first boss that's shot lasers like that. That was really cool. Hey, he got a new costume. Waist tie. Been playing next gen? Oh. No, I mean, I've always been able to stream off my... I've always had like an HDMI capture card. I just got... a while back we ran out of like retro games to play, I guess. Yeah, I mean, we did go through a phase a little while back where we mostly were playing more recent games that I had to stream off console. So there is truth. We have been playing more modern games lately. Have you been? So I guess we killed Anita's boss. Anita is a sex worker, and she worked out of like a brothel or something, and her madam, Michelle, was being controlled by the Slitterhead aliens. Mad adjustment, so I'm off of work. Nice. Enjoy it while you can. I hope it's a good adjustment. You know, Michelle, she found me when I had nowhere else to go. She accepted me, all of me, as I was. She stood up for me despite all the times I was defiant or rebellious. So for things to end like this... Has her soul been set free? Night Owl is the disembodied spirit. That's kind of like the main protagonist we play as. Who knows, but you can believe it if you like. A new conversation with Hijab Auntie. Always a process, true. Good for you making the adjustment. It's not easy. Adjusting meds or starting a new med can be really not fun, but it can also be really good or bad. So I hope you got some good RNG this time. Been playing a lot of good survival horror games, trying to get back into the love of the game. Hell yeah. What have you been playing? What was the sequence of events when you were attacked last time? Maybe. It was at a rich house I worked at before. The whole family was harsh, very nervous and suspicious. They looked at me, then my mouth just said the words in my head. I don't know why, but you are shady. Tree can see it. That just came to mind, but it is not as if you actually knew what they really were. And then they said, Tree, for a while now, you've looked so yummy, but who should get to eat you? Then they all turned into monsters. Very shocking, yes? I am surprised you escaped. Chronos? Cool, I don't know much about that game, but I've been seeing some discussions. How is it? Opinion of Slitterhead? Dude, it's amazing. I think the doubters are just bad at having opinions about games. That's just... I mean, there's plenty to criticize with this game. I get it. I understand, but to just pure negative criticism of this game is ridiculous. It's like completely insane. You have to be crazy. Or just not like games. If you just want to like hate on things, that's fine. That's fun to do. But you don't gotta punch down. I think like harsh criticism of this game is just purely punching down for no reason. This game, I think, deserves more praise than anything. Like, if we want to get granular about it and like purely critical, we can. We can say that it's clearly low budget and it feels low budget. It reuses maps. The encounters can, I guess, feel samey if you're just using the same character every encounter. And it does rely on having to do loops of missions, so you have to do the same mission multiple times in some cases. But there's so much heart and so much charm and so much variety in the characters' movesets. And the story is so interesting, and the music is great, and the aesthetic is really cool, and the story's creative, and clearly the devs had vision and inspirations that they drew from, and they took a risk. I was talking about Grimbeard's long-form review of this game. He has a long-form review of it on YouTube. I was talking about that a lot last night. And he was going into the dev history and, you know, taking excerpts from the interviews and dev lore. And he was saying how... what's the guy's name? The director? Let me get this guy's name right. Keiichiro Toyama, also known as the director of Silent Hill and Siren and Gravity Rush. He had a meeting with Shinji Mikami, and they were talking about how, you know, they can't make the games that they want to make because it's not marketable. They're saying occult themes aren't marketable, despite they're both having a shared love for occult themes in media. And there's a point where Mikami said to Toyama that Resident Evil 4 didn't feel like his game. He felt like he had no attachment to it. They had to make it to be marketable. And Toyama sympathized. But then Toyama broke off and started his own studio and made Slitterhead and included all these weird occult themes and strange supernatural motifs, and took inspiration from, you know, niche art house films such as Wong Kar-wai's Chungking Express and Fallen Angels. And there's direct one-for-one cutscenes in this game that are direct references to Fallen Angel, the film. That's not gonna sell. And such a strange combat system of body swapping, and it almost feels like an RTS game or something when you slow down to like choose which NPC to possess and when and why you're doing it. And there's some motherfucker on Reddit wants to say that the combat is shit. Like, I'm not even being hyperbolic. If you search Slitterhead right now, for me, the third result is a Reddit post, thoughts on Slitterhead, and the preview that you get on Google said, the combat itself isn't very good either, as it's clunky, incredibly repetitive, and the directional parrying straight up sucks. You're wrong. That's a wrong opinion. Clunky, I wouldn't even say it's clunky. I mean, people describe Monster Hunter's combat as clunky, which I would say is accurate in the beginning, when you're still getting the feel for it. But like, fucking playing an instrument is clunky too. Try to play guitar if you don't know how to play guitar. It's clunky. And yeah, any game is going to be repetitive. Like, if you're just playing the same character all the time, if you're playing the same song on guitar, it's repetitive. That being said, I do think, like, it frustrates me when there's a strategy that's so clearly better than everything else, and it feels like you're handicapping yourself using some other strategy just for the sake of variety. Like, I get that. Then you can say, yeah, it's like, it feels repetitive for my playstyle. But in this game, like, there's Anita, and she's like clearly so much more powerful than the others, and her ability to spawn NPCs and mind control them so they all attack at once is practically an I win button in most encounters. I'm the type of person that has the compulsion. If there's a strategy or technique that is just like so clearly better than everything else, I feel disappointed because I feel like I have to handicap myself to use other things. But in this game, I don't feel that, despite Anita being right here and just like so OP. I don't feel that because everything else is super fun. Like I'm not even thinking about how OP she is because I'm like, I wanna try to use this thing with Alex. That sounds really fun. I wanna try using Alex's fucking gravity well. I want to use his gravity well spell. It's like it sucks all the enemies into one spot. And when that happens, I want to switch off and body swap an NPC and stick a time bomb on them. Have them run up to the enemy, switch back to Alex, start charging on my shotgun to level 3, and watch like half their health melt away. And then switch over to Julie and heal up Alex because Alex's shotgun uses a ton of his own HP. So I'm gonna hit him with the gravity spell, switch to the NPC, stick a time bomb on him, switch back to Alex, full charge shotgun, switch to Julie, have her start healing. Then I'm gonna switch to an NPC again and have them cast provoke. NPCs most of the time have a spell called War Cry that they can cast, which is, you know, provoke in a typical RPG where it aggroes the enemies. So that gives Alex a time to heal back up, and we just do the same thing again. It's sick, dude. Who cares about the clunky parrying when you can do that? I'm not even thinking about the clunky parrying. I'm thinking about fun. I'm thinking about things I can do that are fun, not things that I don't like. So I was saying last night, sorry for the rant, I was saying last night, when it comes to discussing games, we get way too caught up on, is the game good or is it bad? When the question is, do you like playing it or do you not like playing it, and why? I like a lot of games that are bad. I have fun with a lot of games that are quote-unquote not good. But I don't think that should ever be the question that's being posited when it's like, should I play this game or not? If someone asked me, should I get Slitterhead? I wouldn't say it's clunky, low budget. I'd say it's really fun for these reasons. Like, if we want to be objective, yeah, it doesn't feel like a high budget video game. Like, I wish the attacks had more oomph to them. I wish like the standard melee attack had more oomph. You know? Sorry, what are you guys saying? I feel like it's capitalism making folks not want to explore games unless it has a bajillion out of 10. I miss exploring a game based on vibe. Yeah, dude. And here's another thing that Grimbeard also pointed out in his video, which is everyone fucking whines about games being bloated AAA movie games and like all homogenized with way markers everywhere. They're all open world bloated games, and where's like the unique low budget rental tier games that are creative, you know, lower scale, smaller scale. And it's like, well, when you guys get those games, you shit on them. People have been trained like by the fucking you know, the IGN 10 out of 10 rating system, where like anything lower than an 8 is not worth picking up. And I get it when games are so expensive these days and everyone's wallet is so dry. But I don't know. I think people just like, first of all, people have no nuance on the internet, which we all are aware of. I'm sure. People have no sense of nuance, and they all want to be part of a conversation, and they all want to feel smart. Like, there's a thing going on during internet discussions where sometimes it's not really about the thing being discussed. It's more about reinforcing your sense of self. Like, saying this makes me feel part of the conversation and it makes me feel smart. And it sounds simple when I say it like that, but I'm sure I've been that person before. You know? I can say this because I know I've been that person. Let's start a cult beating up random Redditors. True. I mean, I know Redditors get a lot of shit, but I will say it's not all bad. I've definitely seen people defend this game on there, and I've seen people defend other shitty games that I like that don't, you know, deserve more, whatever. I've seen some good stuff on Reddit, but there's definitely a lot of dumbasses on there as well. It would affect me slightly, I guess, since I enjoy parrying in games, but I couldn't say for sure. Haven't played Slitterhead yet. Yeah, the parrying in this game, like, game feel-wise, it's not Dark Souls. Like, it doesn't feel as good as Dark Souls when you parry something, but it does feel good. It still feels good, especially as you start to see yourself improving at it. And feeling like, wow, I'm parrying everything, and now I get bullet time. Like, after you parry enough, you go into like a bullet time where you stay the same speed but the enemy slows down. And that's really cool. And you're also rewarded for parrying, of course. Like, it repairs your weapon durability. But the game is like designed well. Like, it's designed very intentionally and very thoughtfully. Like, it really incentivizes you to use all of the mechanics, which I don't see mentioned on that fucking Reddit post. Like, this guy's thing is talking about it feeling clunky, directional parrying straight up sucks. Like, he's criticizing these things independently when you need to be looking at it as a whole. Does it succeed at what it's trying to do? It does. Whether it feels good or not to you, of course, is subjective, but what is not subjective are the intents behind these mechanics. They all like work in harmony. Like the durability system with the parrying system, with the body swap system, with the buffs you get for body swapping and the punishments you get for not body swapping. And it all works together. That's like not easy to do with something that is so unique and strange, such as this game. We'll play some more and you guys can see. IGN's opinion, or any gaming journalist's opinion, it's worth like nothing. Yeah, for the most part. Deaf weird feeling, so passionate about something, certain vibes, and there not being community. I think those popular gatekeepy communicators are doing the same thing people who go to church for community do. It's about the social and not about the true experience. Yeah, it's definitely about the social. I was using this as an example the other night too. Both Fallout 4 and Legend of Dragoon are two games that I frequently see what I call gamer opinions being posted. And a gamer opinion is just a widely held opinion amongst gamers that gets regurgitated by people wanting to feel part of the conversation, which again is like natural. It's not a bad thing to like want to be part of a conversation. But people will parrot things that they've heard. Such as either Fallout 4 is bad or Legend of Dragoon is a classic hidden gem. Those are like frequent zoomed out opinions that I see whenever those games come up in conversations online. One of my buddies did it with Fallout 4 a while back. We were talking about, I was like, Fallout 4 is good. He was like, no, it sucks. I was like, have you played it? He's like, I played it for an hour. Like, dude, how do you know it's bad then? Just because people say that it has a bad story? And like, what do you mean? But yeah, I mean, I think the impulse to involve yourself in a conversation to just use something, pull something out of the ether that you've heard somebody else say is not like a inherently bad thing, and it's like very normal to feel. Especially something, again, that, like you said, something you're passionate about, such as gaming. You want to connect with people. That's why I stream, which is to connect with people over obscure games that I have nobody else to talk to about. Anyways, folks as they get older have less time, so it's like the opinions get pipelined too. Yeah, true. So it's like, yeah, this is the hidden gem, or this is the big thing. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of it is like indirect communication, right? It's like if somebody enters a conversation, say like, I don't know, someone mentions Legend of Dragoon, or someone says, you know, PS1 had so many classic JRPGs, and someone says, oh yeah, Legend of Dragoon, that was such a hidden gem, amazing game. When the fact is they haven't played it in 20 years. Like, they didn't mention that part. But if you were to know that part ahead of time, you might be able to discern what they're actually saying is, I remember that game, I feel nostalgia for that game, and I'm excited about that nostalgia. Like taking them at face value is not really the correct interpretation of their message. Because the fact is, Legend of Dragoon sold 1 million fucking copies, and it was a first-party Sony game, and it's mid. It's so mid. Like, it had really high production value, and you remember it because it sold 1 million copies and it had a greatest hits release. That's why you remember it. You don't remember it because it was, like, good. You remember it because you were a kid and it was really cool looking. And you probably did have fun with it, and people still have fun with it. But saying it's like a masterpiece hidden gem, which is not me being hyperbolic about statements I've seen about it, is just like, and it's not even a harmful thing to say. Let me be clear about that. Like, it's fine. If someone wants to call it a masterpiece or whatever, that's not like a harmful thing to say. But it's just an example of how people will communicate indirectly, and the problem is when they use that indirect type of communication to punch down on a actual fucking 10 out of 10 masterpiece hidden gem such as Slitterhead. I'd say Slitterhead is probably like one of the best 6 out of 10 games I've ever played. Let's give it a 7. Also, side note, an interesting thing I observed is most of the outlets that gave Slitterhead high scores were either European or Japanese. Or like Spanish speaking, like South America. I thought that was pretty interesting. Would it be therapeutic for everyone to say one unpopular gaming opinion, both positive and negative? Sounds like a fun prompt. Unpopular gaming opinion, positive and negative. I'm having a hard time thinking of an unpopular negative. I was watching, I don't know if you guys remember Electric Playground. It was a gaming show in the 90s and 2000s. It's amazing. If you're interested in like retro gaming lore, go watch Electric Playground on YouTube. Victor Lucas uploads high quality rips. He was one of the hosts and creators of the show. He uploads new old episodes every Saturday. But there was one, they were like interviewing some kid in like an EB Games and asking him like, oh, this wasn't Electric Playground, this was Filter G4. Sometimes I watch like old G4 rips on YouTube. Filter was like a top 10 show. They did an episode like top 10 most underrated games, and they had a side section like what's the most overrated game, and there's a kid in an EB Games who said Metal Gear Solid. He's like, Metal Gear Solid, I don't know what the hype's about. I was like, respect for saying that on fucking national television. But yeah, as for positive, I mean, I think Fallout 76 is fun. Kid spoke the truth? Oh, spoke his truth, yes, indeed. Yeah, G4 Tech TV. G4 before the Tech TV merger is what's truly goated. Okay, I gotta show you guys some gameplay. Wow, her HP is really... Oh, no, it's not. What are you guys saying? Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear is my favorite franchise. That's cool. We got a couple of Metal Gear stands in here. I tried to play a Metal Gear Solid 1 on stream, and I really wanted to like it. Metal Gear Solid is one of those franchises that I wish I could enjoy, but I just don't. Unfortunately, I've tried. I've given them good faith efforts. I've tried 1, 2, 3. I've tried Peace Walker. The only Metal Gear games that I enjoy was Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, and Metal Gear Survive, which is very telling, I'd say. The fact that the only Metal Gear... Oh, I also like Metal Gear Acid 2, if that counts. Metal Gear Acid 2 is sweet. But the fact that my favorite Metal Gear games are ones that Metal Gear fans don't like, I think is, like, very telling. It's like, oh, that makes sense. Fallout 76 being good is correct. Yes, it is. Fallout 76 is so fun. The first Spyro the Dragon is the best video game. All my homies are geeking out about Ninja Gaiden 4, and I'm too old to appreciate it anymore. I can't enjoy it. Wow, really? I was thinking about streaming Spyro. As I've been like running low on games, I was like, what if I try streaming some platformers? Just something that I like would never have thought to do 1 year ago. I'm thinking about trying to stream Sly 2 and Spyro 1. I'm such a ham-fisted idiot that Metal Gear's meta makes fun of me for being bad. Yeah, I'm like not very good at stealth, and I get impatient. That's hilarious. The Metal Gear Solid games people think are the worst. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, I promise we'll get to some gameplay right now. Okay, we have to do a mission with Tree. A new rarity, Tree, was rescued from within the Echoes of Love facility. That's the cult's hideout. They live amongst the Slitterheads. They're like friends. They're like good Slitterheads and bad Slitterheads, and there's this cult that is friends with the Slitterheads. That's where we found Tree, and she was telling us that there's some clear jello rations that seem abnormal, so we're going to investigate. Excuse me. Let's do 2 fist fighters. Maybe. Tree with Edo sounds kind of fun. And we've also got a new costume for him too. He can have the plastic bag, the undershirt. Give him the undershirt. Wait. I like him with the coat. Okay. Start mission. One thing that rubbed me the wrong way was Metal Gear Survive charging $10 for a save slot. That is fucking crazy. I forgot about that. Yeah, I mean, there's a good example. Metal Gear Survive, I think there's plenty to criticize it for. Plenty. Or maybe more so plenty to criticize Konami for. But if we're talking fun factor, Metal Gear Survive is super fun for a few hours at least. And I got it for $5. So what do I have to complain about? The cult is Eiffel Towered between the Slitterheads. True. A real angel and one whole devil in the other situation. Real angel and one whole devil in the other. Yes, exactly. Tree's burqa. Nice to see Muslim representation. Yeah, I didn't know she was in this game until we unlocked her. I was hyped. And there's like yeah, there's just like a endless well of DEI jokes to make. These woke devs. Or you could also say, where's all the like anti-DEI crybabies about this game? The disturbance the other day ruined a lot of our food stores. No, there is no need for concern. Leave everything to me. I was being so genuine about try. Me too. Yeah, me too. I'm with you. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I've been, for better or worse, making a running gag out of making fun of people that complain about DEI. I think it's a very cool decision that they made to make a character such as Tree. Tree. Probably why American reviews are bad. Dude, you might be onto something. I managed to make it this far without being discovered this time. Thinking back, they said I couldn't go in. I will check inside, and if it looks okay, I will call Edo from standby. So one thing that I keep raving about with this game every time I play it is like the environmental detail. It's cool you can go into spirit mode and just like look at stuff. This is like not even nearly the best map you can explore too. They've got such like a cool version of 90s Hong Kong and Kowloon that you get to roam around in. Infiltrate the forbidden area. Check beyond that door. Oh, maybe we have to... Get the jelly. Maybe we have to go out the window? Oh, we can't. Oh, beyond that other door. This one? Wong Kar-wai as a style reference is goated. It is. I agree, and it's like a pretty bold. Like you can, that's when you know that the devs are making what they wanted to make. You know, there's no exec that says, "Give me more Wong Kar-wai vibes." Slitterhead followers, I thought we were in a forbidden area. If we were found, it would be trouble. Let's take a different way. How's the situation? Not good. The damage is worse than we thought. There's nothing to be done about it. We need new ingredients. So the game does have these stealth missions, which are clearly not their forte, but as a non-stealth enjoyer, I think they're pretty fun actually, making use of your like body swapping to get past, and they're like pretty forgiving and easy, which is also good for me as a non-stealth enjoyer. What are you guys saying? If you could pick 3 directors as style reference for a game, 3 directors for a style reference. That's a tough one. I'm not even sure. I'd have to think about that. I mean, my favorite directors are Takashi Miike, Shion Sono, Bong Joon-ho, wait, no, not Bong Joon-ho. Why am I forgetting his name? Yeah, Bong Joon-ho. Only by virtue of the fact that he made Memories of Murder, which is one of my all-time favorite movies ever. I'm not even that into his other stuff. But Memories of Murder will always be a top for me. I just don't like forced DEI if a creator wants to make a character because they want to make them okay, but if they just make it with the intention of pushing an agenda, it just feels forced. Not just existing because of a buzzword. How do you determine if it's existing because of a buzzword? Like, how do you determine if it's sincere or not? Like, there's plenty of poorly written characters that are not... Like, there are plenty of poorly written, like, I don't know, straight white men characters. Like, is that forced representation of straight white men? I feel like poorly written characters is not, like, indicative that DEI is forced. And also, like, who cares? Like, who cares if anything is forced? Like, is a thing good or not? Like, a thing being bad is not a result of a forced DEI. It's a lack of talent. Like, if they had not forced, quote-unquote, DEI in a thing, that doesn't mean it'd be good, suddenly. Does that make sense? Like, if you have a piece of media that is not good and has, quote-unquote, forced DEI in it, if you were to change all that so that the DEI is not forced, does that make it good? At that point, it's all just so hypothetical, it doesn't even matter. do think it's an American problem. If you look at Canada, they have a healthy relationship with immigration. American, meanwhile, has to worry about diversity throwing off consumers. So a lot of DEI is sanitized Uncle Tom's Cabin stuff by well-meaning liberals. Yeah, I do, like, I've for sure, like, get it to some degree. Like, I do think there's a commoditization of representation, or like lib shit that is off-putting, or like the like huge corporate companies sort of, I guess you could say, insincerely using some sort of like I don't know, woke shit as a means to sell products. And I'm not educated enough to really have a strong opinion about that. Overall, I can mostly just say that none of that shit bothers me. Like, I just, like, don't care. Like, from a holistic view, it seems mostly good that there is more representation in media, and that huge corporations show support for, like, woke shit. Like, all in all, it seems like good, mostly. Like, because that just, like, moves the window, right? To where things become more acceptable that should have been acceptable a long time ago. But if we want to be, like, more nuanced and, like, analytical and zoom in, there is a book that I seen somebody wrote, like, selling, what is it called? Selling, I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Selling Social Justice by Jennifer C. Pan. Why the Rich Love Anti-Racism. And this, I believe, was written by... This was not written by, like, a right-winger. So, it's not like, it's not like just pure saying woke shit is bad. It's like zooming in on the capitalist forces exploiting social justice, which is really, truly, I mean, I agree that that is a problem, and it makes it worse for everybody. That said, I think, like, inherently a concept such as DEI is kind of like a made-up distraction when it comes to, like, media, when it comes to, like, entertainment media. Because it's really just a symptom of a larger problem. If we want to, like, be charitable and say, yes, forced DEI is a real thing that makes media worse, if we want to, like, hypothetically agree that that's the truth, it's a symptom of a larger problem. It's not, like, the DEI in itself. Memories of Murder is dope. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. Tough spot. Whether it's sincere, sometimes you can feel it, but other times it's pretty obvious. When Sweet Baby Inc. is funding the project, I think Sweet Baby Inc. boss admitted to such practices of pushing agendas. Yeah, I mean, well, there's another thing we could be like, you know, pushing agendas, quote unquote, isn't inherently a bad thing. Everyone does it, right? It's everywhere, whether we know it or not. Many fictional pieces of media push some kind of agenda. Propaganda is everywhere, in everything. And some of it can be badass, and some of it can just suck ass. I'm not familiar with Sweet Baby Inc., so you're probably right that it's sucks. But I just, like, you know, I think people get really wrapped up at focusing and misdirecting their anger without allowing nuance and sometimes start seeing things as black and white, like, I don't know, like a non-traditional protagonist, a non-traditionally identified protagonist to some kind of issue, or like fucking gender options being A or B rather than male or female. Like, people get upset about that, and it's like insane. You know? I seen someone grilled one time on the internet for asking why Dark Souls doesn't have hair for black people. And it's like a valid question. I don't know why they should be grilled for that. I think it's a valid question. They should have hair for black people in Dark Souls. Why not? It's not like they were angry about it. It's not like they were saying, like, this is some huge, you know? My life has improved significantly since I've had no white friends. My kid is mixed. Pretty soon DEI isn't really going to be a concern. It's just naturally going to be a non-issue. Yeah, what you're saying makes sense. I wouldn't say it would make it good or bad, but genuine and not forced. It could still be good if it's DEI. Although it leaves a bad taste in my mouth, and I don't have a problem with diversity in games in general. Diversity existed before all the DEI pushing, and it was fine then. Yeah, I mean, that is true. Like, fucking, I seen someone say that, like, if the second Aliens movie came out today, there'd be, like, outcry about it being DEI. It's like any fucking... It got so out of hand. I think people are, like, realizing, in general, that people are being hysterical about this subject when it comes to, like, fictional media. But, you know, it was getting to the point where any game with even just, like, a woman protagonist was, like, they're pushing woke shit. It's like, dude, calm down. Some game that I was never going to play anyways, pushing a quote-unquote DEI agenda, who gives a fuck? I was not going to play that game anyways. You probably weren't either. Not talking to any of the proverbial you, not any of you in the chat that I'm conversing with right now. An imaginary, talking to an imaginary person. Part of the reason is politicians and corporations think breaking folks down by descriptors makes it easier to reach them, when actually most of us are working class slobs, and representation of working class is diverse naturally. There's definitely DEI agendas being pushed by certain groups like Sweet Baby Inc. However, I think many games where people say it's DEI, it's actually not, and people start calling everything DEI. Yeah, I'm with you. That's what. Yeah, you said it more. You articulated it better than me. But I guess my only point is, like, even if there is a group pushing DEI agendas, what does, like, I don't know why it matters. Like, if every game had a diverse cast, as long as it's, like, good, as long as it's, like, fun to play, or, like, has a good story, like, I don't really understand why a quote-unquote DI agenda is necessarily bad. If the big bad, naturally the powers that be, guess what? The opposition is going to be everyone, hence diverse. The dreaded upside part would be their go-to if Afro styles were Dark Souls. Yeah. Who cares if there's black or white people in a game? We can turn the diss slider up. That's the question we all want answered. Sigourney Weaver. I think buff ladies are just a good sell for everyone. I grew up with many Muslims, so seeing Muslims being represented doesn't bother me. In fact, it could be any nationality or religion. I don't care, as long as those characters are well written. Yes. I agree. And I also don't think it's like... I think it's perfectly valid if people would like to see themselves represented in media as well. I think it's perfectly natural. we all want characters in fictional media that we can relate to, and sometimes it's helpful when the character looks like you. And sometimes it can feel alienating when there are no characters that look like you, and everyone gets mad at you when you say, hey, how come we can't have a character that looks like me? Anyway, sorry for the huge ramble. I've been meaning to play video games. Whoa. It's a fun discussion to have, and it can be a touchy subject. So I appreciate everyone being open-minded and, hearing each other out. And I really try to avoid getting too much into politics on here just because it can trigger a lot of intense feelings, and I generally want my stream community to be a place where people can escape for, a few hours a day or whatever. And just kind of chill out and have good vibes. But of course, things like this are going to come up here and there occasionally. So I appreciate everyone being patient with each other and being open-minded. Y'all having cool discussions while I'm not here? Hey, welcome back, Clover. They got rid of it in Cyberpunk? Really? We played it a little while back. I do remember being able to see the genitalia. I don't remember being able to modify it. Funny thing about DEI, people complaining about gay cutscenes. Like, bro, you chose the dialogue option? Yeah. Gonna make jokes about having less extremely exaggerated proportions on anime characters, variety, or representation, but don't worry, I won't get into that. In BG3, I was fucking everybody. Anyone who gave me a side eye? Yeah. Damn. Damn, you guys got me tuckered out after yapping for so long. I might need a stretch break. Final stretch break incoming. I really wanted to show you guys more combat and more of the city environments. You find a different path. I appreciate that conversation we had as well, because it's really easy due to the anonymity of the internet to just flame people and dunk on people and just make fun of people for having different opinions or different experiences that seem kooky. And it's really easy to roast people, and it's fun to roast people as well. But I like that there's an environment here where the first instinct isn't to roast somebody or alienate people. I like making jokes and making fun of things and even making fun of people. But I'm glad there's a mature sense of when to dial it back and just be like considerate, or like what's the word? Genuine, having like a sincere thing. What are you guys saying? Do you get trans representation in games? Because for a lot of folks, their first aha moment was character customization. When you say stretch break, I imagine it's Chobit's warm-up scenes? Chobit's warm-up scenes? I don't remember. I'm a fake Chobits fan. I haven't like watched the whole series. And it's been a lot of years since I've really even watched more than a few episodes. Going crazy. Hmm? I roast people in real life. It means more with consequences. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I mean, people like have so much resentment and anger for good reason. And then we tend to misdirect it at the first opportunity. You know? Whether that means like roasting or being like antagonistic or about something that we probably don't even really care about that much. Not necessarily this conversation we just had. But if there's someone we strongly disagree with and have an opinion at the top of our mind, a lot of times it'll manifest cloaked in that sort of anger and resentment we have for our like material instability. You know, frustration with the lack of control over our lives, having a shitty boss, a shitty job, not enough money. All that stuff influences the way we talk to each other on the internet. It's that indirect thing that I was talking about earlier when it comes to gamer opinions. I don't know where to go now. Use the freight elevator. I don't know where to go. Oh, responding because they're talking about fucking everybody in the game. Hell yeah, man. Dude. All you can eat? After a while, the small Persocom was doing exercises with the main character each morning. Oh, that'd make for a good GIF. That'd make for a good stretch break GIF. I'll have to... Do you know like what episodes that's in? Yeah, I'm like desperately overdue for a quick stretch. Final stretch. This has been a great stream. Thanks, everybody. I love when you guys inspire me to ramble. I don't know how people smash muscly guys. I'm more of like I enjoy everyone who's feminine. Oh, brother. We're gonna have to do a fucking crop dusting with the G virus vaccine in this chat room. I'm just playing. Let me throw on a tune real quick. Anyways, yeah, give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. Okay. Hey, sorry for the wait. Everybody alright? Did I miss anything? While I was up, I discovered... I seen that, you guys heard about the GTA 6 delay, right? Well, speaking of... Like, all that shit we were just talking about. Apparently, the delay is because Rockstar fired a bunch of people that were trying to form a union. The delay is due to union busting. That's fucking crazy. I missed a bunch of the stuff you guys are talking about, but I hope it's constructive. Hope the discussion is destructive and considerate and patient. I'm sure you guys don't need to hear this, but you know, people's stances and opinions on things don't shift overnight.
Arab Assassin 13 just redeemed hydrate. If you read that chat, it's all over now.
Sorry, my speakers weren't on, so I couldn't hear when that was happening. If you read chat, it's all over? Oh. Yeah. You know, someone might have an opinion you disagree with in this moment. But that doesn't mean, like, there's nothing you can say to change somebody's stance immediately. So that's why it's good, like, when people can hear you patiently and you hear them patiently, and then you both take a little something away from it, and it builds upon itself. Anyways. Yeah, that shit with the Rockstar devs trying to unionize and getting fired for it, and then the game getting delayed over it is fucking wild. It's ridiculous. I'm quite patient and a PC player, so gotta wait way longer for GTA anyway. There's enough great games to fill the gap. True. Yeah, sorry, I really am trying to just play and stop rambling about things, but as I was up, I was thinking about how social media conditions us to be impulsive. Conditions us to be really impulsive and need things to happen immediately when we want it to happen, and that goes for other people that we disagree with. You know, tolerance is definitely a virtue that pays off. Not that you have to intolerate, or not that you have to like tolerate intolerance, but like, you know, understanding that people, we all take time to develop opinions. But I've mostly seen, you know, very thoughtful, agreeable people chatting in here tonight, so thanks again. Maybe we just need to fight one of these fuckers. I don't understand what we're supposed to do. Hold on, I'll catch up in chat in a sec. I need to figure out what's going on here. Okay, this was not what we're supposed to do. So now we lose. I'm pretty sure we lost. Yeah, there's no way to beat these guys. Checkpoint. I don't fucking understand what... Now we gotta wait for the long-ass load time, too. I don't want to have to use a walkthrough. People are working on a ray tracing mod for Max Payne. Interesting. What does that mean? What does a ray tracing mod mean? What is ray tracing again? I've heard the term before. When I shaved my head, my dad was drunk and didn't recognize me and straight looked at me in the face and said, "I don't tolerate intolerance." What? Oh, he thought you were a skin. Dude, that is so funny. I mean... Yeah. I mean, shout out to based dad in that moment. But... silly. Use the freight elevator. Is there somebody in here we can possess? There must be. Ray tracing, light particle physics, where each one has its own pathway. Use the freight elevator. How the fuck do I have to go back to... Where even is Julie now? Oops. Maybe some... Oh, these windows? Are these windows open? I don't even see any possessible guys in there. This mission is called like Poison Jar or something. If anyone is curious to like maybe do some intel gathering. If you got a ray tracing graphics card, it's no problem. Oh wait, what? Realistic lighting reflections. Oh, so it's like just like a straight graphics upgrade. There must be something. Oh, can't go that way. Okay, so apparently we're supposed to go up here. For now, we don't have a oh, they're talking. Maybe when this guy turns his back, we can go around to his side. This doesn't seem right. Or it... Nope. Ah, fucking hell. Damn it. This is frustrating. I wanted to show you guys cool stuff. Doing fates in the overworld and a tiny Lala shows up? Damn, lucky day. So you must have to go up here. So our objective is on the first floor in that room. I don't see any of these windows open. You can't body swap through a closed... Ooh, there's a guy. Okay, I think I figured it. Okay, I figured it out. Not to worry. This is what we have to do. Go through here. Like this. I can't believe it took me so long to figure that out. What is this place? Empty inside. connected to some kind of device. What is this? A list of dates and symbols. The last one is written is B. What is this? Something inside is moving. Gross. Ew.
What are you doing here?
Whoa, voice acting. The voice acting in this game is, very, few and far between. Holy shit. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, time to fight. Hey. Hey. Oh shit. Hell yeah. I haven't fought a single battle in this game that I didn't come away from thinking that was fun. Except for in the beginning. I'd say like the beginning when you don't have rarities that gel with you and don't fully have a like feel for the mechanics, and also there were like a couple missions at the beginning that had really kind of like poorly balanced encounters, like the fucking soldiers that silence your spells, keep you from being able to use abilities. Those guys are so annoying. But there's only been one mission that they were in. So the lumps of flesh, people, they were turning humans into food. So perhaps the humans that live here that think Slitterheads are their friends are being harvested. Oh, I missed something. Oh, what were you guys saying? Ever heard someone say that? Same thing in Berlin Club. Oh. Talking about seeing a Lala. So are the good Slitterheads also not really that good? That's kind of what it seems like. You know, there's this cult where Slitterheads and humans live together. And the Slitterheads here claim that they still have human hearts. And then there's also a bad group of Slitterheads that's attacked this cult's hideout a couple times. But it seems perhaps the good Slitterheads are also bad.
I think yes.
This area is forbidden. Is it really okay for me to be here? Whoa. Fatal Frame vibes. Tomorrow's Friday. Even though I'm only half employed at the moment, I like that I work on Friday because it makes Friday feel like a reward. Lord Ýʻnue. Ýʻnue is the guy that kind of like, he's second in command of the cult. And he's a good guy. He seemed like a bad guy at first. Because he seemed like he was in command of the Slitterheads, and he might still be a bad guy. But Edo claimed that he's never seen such a pure soul as Ýʻnue. Bad Slitterheads really don't want interspecies. Yeah. Yeah. This whole game is an allegory for the culture war of the modern century. How's karaoke biz? It's been kind of slow. I got laid off of my fulfillment job, my like online order fulfillment warehouse job. I told you to stay here, did I not? Yet, you came. I can't overlook this. The master has lung trouble and must rest. If you pollute the air with something unclean. Ýʻnue, what do those eyes of yours see? What are you talking about? I doubt your honest persona is simply meant to deceive people. However, what are you? What is this? You made Big Yi humans into rations. No, that's not possible. Damn it. He's freaking out. The truth has been revealed. See? He's innocent. He didn't know that's what this operation was. A hidden path? Sorry that I know it was ragged a few times. Amazon is evil, but it's not bad work. Yeah, I worked at an Amazon warehouse for a summer a few years back. I really don't mind like order fulfillment warehouse jobs for the most part, depending on, you know, who's your boss. And but yeah, I still have the same boss, so you know, I was working for my boss for 2 of his endeavors, but I still got the karaoke gig, so I do currently doing 2 days a week at the karaoke warehouse, equipment management, and then occasional karaoke gigs. It's gonna get really busy in December. It always does. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh no! Man, it'd be good to have our other new character, Donnie. Because he's good at... He's got piercing attacks that can go through enemies in a line. Oh, I forgot she also has a curse heal. I've been slowed. I can use, oh. No, that's Donnie as well. Shit. Damn, I should... This mission seems like it's designed for Donnie. Donnie and Tree combined. Ooh. Oh my god. I'm getting my ass kicked. But these AI is kind of stupid. They don't know how to deal with my turrets. Come on. Oh no! God damn it. The enemy designs are really disgusting. Hey! She's got this like astral chain move where she can keep people stuck. So your MP is also your like health bar. Your skills consume health. And you've got some other bars, the blue bar, the red bar to the left. I don't remember what they all do. You got like a weapon durability bar, I don't know which one that is. Oh my god. Help. It's like Killer's Dead healing where you can suck up the blood pools to gain health. So everything is balanced between MP and health. Is it generous to make up for it? Yeah, you can level up your ability to like heal. You hold R1 to heal via the blood pools. And you can level that up so you heal faster from them. And as you level up your abilities, they also require less HP, usually. Oh.
Master.
Whoa, voice acting again. Dude, the cutscenes are so good. What the fuck, dude? Jesus Christ. That is one of the most deranged things I might have ever seen in a video game. Jesus. This is the so-called master. Through some twisted process, a corpse mummified over many long years. Oh yeah, Yinue's also a Slitterhead, I forgot. Oh damn, we got it. He's throwing a fit. He got emotional and ran away. And you got these like chase scenes that are pretty fun. You Spider-Man around up on ledges and stuff. Edo's dope because he's got this Dragon Ball Z teleport thing that he can combo into an attack, and he's also got deflect all skills, so it like auto deflects or auto parries. Come on now. Oh shit. Oi. Now it's slow-mo, do our fucking crim— oh no, wrong fucking thing again. Aw. That's the second time I've accidentally done that. How do I cancel it? I meant to do Burning Edge to power up his fists. I meant to take advantage of the slow-mo and do his attack buff thing. Hey. Do you like a bruiser? Yeah, Edo's for sure a bruiser. Where'd he go? How did he get up here? We just swapped away from Edo on the first floor, then swapped back up to him on the third floor. Alright. He does a lot of damage. Ooh. Come here, motherfucker. Come on. Oi. Uh-oh. Damn. Fuck yeah. See, that shit like can get so strategic. And you really have to make use of all your tools. And this is just normal difficulty too. It's like just right, not too hard, not too easy. I could see it becoming very easy, like if you're a master at all that stuff. But they do give you higher level difficulties as well. I think there's hard and then nightmare. Blake, we got a new guy? Who's this dude? Whoa. Howard Blake Dalton? Hey, we even got a white guy in the roster. There you go. I came here because I could sense a strong will calling out to me. I'm gonna have to head out here in a second, but I gotta see what this dude's all about. Commander of the SPEU, Howard Blake Dalton. I never expected it to be you.
Right.
Never expected it, huh? Good grief, to think this is really happening. But it is. This really is the voice that's appeared in my dreams many times since I was young. Unique target fluid, its existence, objectives, and true identity all shrouded in mystery. However, my slumbering memories have awakened, and the sense that I've had contact with this being before. After fusing like this, I understand everything. While it's still a mystery, I can sense it all. It's as though a fog deep in my mind has finally cleared. But what should I do going forward? Is it not also your duty to hunt down Slitterheads? I want you to lend me your strength.
Right.
True. This really changed nothing. Welcome aboard then. I look forward to working with you. Where did this guy come from? Why did we unlock him after that mission? Yeah, this is truly like the wokest game of all time. They've got everybody. Well, that's not, wait, yeah. It just needs like we just need like a black guy in here, and then I think we have everybody. We've got, oh, you can't look at them here. I want to do Blake's training mission, but we have to talk to Edo and whoever else first. To think Yin Yue would. Just when I thought I might start believing in people again.
Yes, I believe.
I initially thought his Slitterhead transformation was the start. But in his case, it might have been something deeper. A personality sleeping within his heart. There's still one more character that we haven't unlocked, and I don't know what they look like. So the jury's out. This could be the wokest game of all time. It depends on who this final character is. Personality sleeping within his heart that had always been there. A darkness his strong will had been keeping in check. And that unbelievably evil and sinister side was released by the Slitterhead. His past may have held something truly terrible. I don't know. It's got nothing to do with me, but still. Okay, we just have to talk to Julie. Truth behind the cult. Lockable character is genderqueer, every racial minority, and also in a wheelchair? Damn. I hope the wheelchair has like, is like road rash. Maybe it has like javelins that shoot out of the side and like a fucking... Dude, do you guys remember Twisted Metal? What was the guy's name who had just... his arms were stuck into two gigantic wheels? That's the future. That's the future if we let Democrats run the country. Jinx? His name is Jinx, really? Oh, Jinx as in you owe me a soda type Jinx. I thought you said, got you. True. Mind meld type of Jinx. Axel. Axel from Twisted Metal. Yeah, that dude was tight. To think they were doing something like that to people. The cult was also sheltering humans who had nowhere else to go. They said they were gradually sending people off to their safe bases overseas. I'm also just not making this connection. The Slitterheads seem to create their nests amongst vulnerable populations, such as sex workers and cult members who have nowhere else to go. They said they were gradually sending people off to their safe bases overseas, but they were actually fodder for those rations. It's just like he said, coexistences, humans and Slitterhead, are utterly incompatible. I knew it, but I thought there could be another way. I won't hope for anything anymore. Damn. She's got black-pilled. Okay, we gotta talk to 2 more people. I want to do Blake's training mission, but we gotta fucking chat up all the homies first. You don't look so well. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a bit off. I had a really creepy dream. I got a phone call at home, and the voice on the other end was some woman I didn't know. She kept saying, "Where are you?" Like a children's ghost story. Kind of, but it was so vivid. After I woke up, it felt like it was real. Creepy. Such a badass name. True. Axel. Today I was watching Matt McMuscle's video on Mega Man X7. You know his series What Happened? Them replacing Mega Man X with Axel, who is just like his whole like character personality was that he was younger and he was basically Sonic the Hedgehog. And then like the director of the game said the reason for Axel's inclusion and the focus on Axel was that he was younger and new.
I think...
Mega Man is another series I wish I liked playing. Okay. Whoa, he's the fucking Joker, dude. Every other character so far we've had to recruit mid-mission and we get like a little character introduction. Blake is the first one where he's just like, here's a new character. That's so funny, he's the fucking Joker. Yeah, let's just do his training mission real quick. And then I'm gonna head out. And then tomorrow's Friday, get hype. Thanks for hanging, everybody. This was a really great stream. It's been a minute since I've really just rambled. Even skills can be practiced. You're not gonna give me... Anytime you play a character for the first time, they usually give you... tutorial on their moveset. Blake specializes in attacks skills using guns. Mines? He has a special skill that allows possession of Special Forces member. Whoa, he's got a dual-wielding swords. Specializes in attacking and has skills that consume lots of blood. Can you tell me what his moves do? Here we go. Blake, skill 1. Bloody shot. Whoa, he's got a fucking Gatling gun. Generates a machine gun out of blood to attack enemy. Hold button for continuous fire. Whoa, cool. Bloody mine. Whoa, he turns blood pools into landmines. Oh, he's Carmine from Under Night. I don't know if you guys ever played that game. That game rules. Detonate, deal damage when a foe touches them. Or detonates after set time. bloody gamble attacking me with a handgun. I wonder what the difference... Strange. White boy does have Riz? Yeah, man. It's fucking White Boy Autumn. Quirked up white boy. Oh, I forgot Blood Popper is like a grenade. I never use that. Warcry. I wish it would tell you, like, oh, this is common skill. Okay, I see. So, if Blake is your main character, your secondary character will have access to his handgun. So, each character has 2 personal skills and 1 common skill. The common skill can be used by whoever the secondary character is. So, like, if Tree... the hijab auntie, if she's your slot number 1 character, then your slot number 2 character has access to Crimson Chains. Which I think Crimson Chains is kind of whack. I haven't figured out how to use it well. Anyways, let's just play around with the quirked up white boy for a second. Whoa. What hit me? Oh shit. I really appreciate the game gives you a training mode. I think that's indicative of the you know, the thought that the devs put into the game. They understand there's a lot going on with the mechanics and there's a lot of experimentation you could do. I hate when games have like really nice detailed combat but don't give you a way to like effectively or practically practice and experiment. So you could switch to Julie, hit the revive all, which heals nearby characters. Alright, interesting. Yeah, this game kicks ass. I wish I could have shown you guys some of the city exploration. But next time we'll definitely be playing this. Probably tomorrow. I don't really know what the plan is for tomorrow. Probably more of the same. We're getting close to finishing Sanitarium. We're close to finishing Raw Danger. I don't know if anyone wants to play like a special event type of game because it's Friday. But if you guys want to play something silly and fun, just let me know. You can slot it in for Friday. Phew, I'm tuckered out. Thanks, Stim. Thanks to God Hand, and thanks A2, Clover, Moldy, Funky. Thanks, Tino. And thanks for the follow earlier. Somebody followed earlier. My chat doesn't go much further back. I can't. I think I missed. I probably missed somebody, but I'll get you tomorrow. And anybody lurking as well, I really appreciate it. And yeah, good to see you, Stim. Welcome back. Been a while. Hey, you too, Godhand. Take it easy. I'll be back tomorrow night. Same time, same channel. You guys have a great rest of your night, and